Hey everybody, and welcome back for some more Ravenhearst. And I'm back from PAX, and because I was at PAX, it's actually exactly the time that I left this, unlike usual, where I've done some work behind the scenes between the streams. I've got my chipboard house, and I have to start making plans for the Horde night back at Moe's, which means I think I need to make a whole bunch of gunpowder. Yeah, have a little bit, but not a lot. And I think I don't have many in the... Yeah, I need to make some of these tins. So yeah, I've been away at PAX for the last... down in Melbourne for the last week. And so far, don't feel like I've gotten sick yet. But we'll see how the next 48 hours goes to see if something pops up. Capac managed to actually get through the whole weekend without getting sick, which is the first time ever. Every single time we've been to PAX, he's gotten sick before we left. Where did I put the other nitrate? Is it in here? Or am I going to have to go off and mine some in the night? Nitrate. Don't think I'm missing it. Where else would I have put it? I had been intending to put it all here, but I wonder whether I've maybe even used it all up already. Maybe that's where the 700 came from. There's a little bit. So I'll take those since I'm going over there. Oh. Come on, nitrate. That's a little bit more. Alright, I think I am going to have to go and mine some. Hey, Jax. Hey, Atsuki. Hey, Zuriel. Debating Spark. Zuriel. Everyone. How's it going? Rush. Yeah, I'm sure Capac will make fun of my chipboard house when he pops into chat before we do our stream later today. Because we've got an idea... We'll see how it works in terms of timing and stuff, but we've got an idea for streaming some of the fun demos that we played at PAX. One of them is called Spies and Soldiers, and I think that's probably the one we would do today. It's a 1v1. Kind of feels a lot like a board game, sort of RTS, which means... Yeah, I'll... it's a simultaneous turn-based game. Now, how much those tin landmines cost in terms of... Tin landmine. 4 gunpowder. Okay, so I don't need a huge amount more. It's not too late yet. If I grab a little bit of that gunpowder and make a few more bits of, a few more cans of coffee, a few more blackstrap coffees, then I should be able to go out and mine for a little bit. I think that was what I needed. Yeah. So what I'm thinking I'll do tonight is I'll go out there and try and get some more nitrate from where I know there is some in the snow. After that, I guess I need to start... I also need to start prepping all my spikes and other things, although I wasn't really worried about spikes last time. All I did was the landmines. I might stick to that. PAX. Penny Arcade Expo. And to this day, I have still not watched anything Penny Arcade, but the fact that they made the gaming convention in Australia means that I like going to it. Because all the other conventions that I've seen throughout Australia are all like pop culture and more focused on anime-y stuff, which is outside my personal area of interest. I'm going to put this gunpowder... Oh, actually, I might start ordering up the landmines. Candy tin, nails, and iron. Ah, nails. Yeah, I've got enough of them. I think I had like 200 landmines last time. Oh yeah, glad I got that started. 20 minutes. That's all my gunpowder gone. Okay, time to go down in a hole and hopefully don't get attacked by zombies in the middle of the night. Chipboard is weird. I never understood making a house out of potatoes. I wish I could get these guys to not go outside my walls. Because I'd like them to not stay perfectly still, but I kind of don't want them going outside either, and anytime I seem to give them any degree of freedom, they go outside. Or at least they even left through the locked doors that were here. But I suspect that might have been a respawn thing. As in, when I returned to the area, they sort of respawned outside where they exactly were, because it did record their position precisely. Right, where is the nearest nitrate? There. Let's go. So, Capac and I spent about 10 hours, 10 and a half, 11 hours in the car together yesterday. He was asleep for a lot of it, as you might expect. But got us thinking about how we'd go to PAX next year. And we're both tempted to go by train, even though it's the slowest motorised way to get to Melbourne from Sydney. The stations are very convenient at either end for where we want to be. So we're talking about that and the fact that we could play games en route. Should also be nice. It's under one of these trees, I thought. A nitrate. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Yatsuki. That makes sense. So, because I'd left them on a patrol or mobile mode while they were in there, they spawned outside. Oh, here we go. Here's the nitrate. Well, I don't need a lot of this. This might not take too long. Oh, apparently there's more. Because I need only enough for making, like, maybe a couple of thousand gunpowder. In some ways, it might be worthwhile considering using some of this time to also get some coal. Because I don't have a lot of coal. Decent amount of charcoal, because I make that, but charcoal doesn't help me here. Yeah, Capac had to deal with caffeinated splitsy yesterday. So I ended up doing most of the driving, because I was just like, I'm awake. And he wasn't keen on driving my car through an unknown city. Or an unfamiliar city, I guess is probably a better way to put that. And I can very much understand that. The drive is about direct. It's like just under 900 kilometers. How much have I got? 700. All right. Let's drink my coffee. Yeah, those weirdo hook turns that they do in Victoria. They're very odd. They make some sense. Like, don't get me wrong, they actually do make some sense, but they're still bizarre to someone unfamiliar with them. Basically, the idea of a hook turn is when you're turning right across at a set of traffic lights, instead of going to the right-hand lane, and remember, we drive on the left in Australia, on the correct side of the road, instead of turning right across from the right lane, you go into the left lane, drive in front of the traffic that's on the road you're joining, and park in front of them until the lights go green and then pull out in front of them. It's curious, but functional. Yeah, look up hook turn if, because obviously a graphical explanation of this phenomena is a lot easier to understand than me just trying to describe it in words. Yeah. Chris, the minimum time if you did 0 stops is 9.5 hours from where we started. But we had stops because food and, you know, safety. We both may drive like idiots when it comes to games, but we don't do that in the real world. Yeah, it is also related to the trams, but in just in a general sense, the right-hand turn, hook turn thing is weird, but I can definitely see the function. No, Takamiki. Look up a picture and I think it'll make more sense. It's similar to what you do with a truck, except you have to obviously stop because there's traffic on the road that you are leaving that needs to get past you before you can actually make your turn. Yeah, it is weird. As I said, weird but functional. Yeah, that's the best way I can describe it. Weird but functional. I did have fun. So, like, when Capac and I arrived down in Melbourne a day ahead of PAX, and that's when we did our played up stream from our hotel room, which was pretty cool. It was really cool being able to do, even though it was fairly brief, a stream from a park in Canberra. That was really cool. Such a unique thing to do and something I had a lot of fun testing out and making actually work. Sitting down in the middle of a park, even though it was cold, streaming a game like that with Capac while having chat there, and yeah, that was really cool. I kind of hope to be able to do some random things like that in the future too. Although, if I'm going to do that again, now that I know it works and I know that it's fun, I have really got to hit up some sort of laptop manufacturer before we head down to just loan us a laptop that can last for more than an hour on its battery so that we can stream for longer than an hour. Also, bring warmer clothes so that I can sit, even if it's windy and cold, for more than an hour outside. So, yeah, it was really fun. That's probably enough nitrate. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, almost 4,000. And the thing is, I don't really want to own another I don't really need to own another laptop, so I reckon there's a better chance of getting someone to just loan us one. Alright, where is coal? Don't think I've gotten coal underground in the base yet. Oh, geez, wandering horde. Okay, maybe we won't go to the coal mines. Seems like a mistake. I looked at a couple of those battery unit type things, and they are so prohibitively expensive as to be complete nonsense for our purposes. As in, for something that we do once a year. And let's kill you. Similarly for like, basically any battery-like solution just wasn't something we were going to consider, because it just, like, we don't use the battery, like that's one of the rare times I've actually used the battery on my laptop. It just doesn't make sense. So, my worry about trying to use the car is, one, then we'd have to stream from a car park. Two, then we'd have to carefully avoid running my car's battery dead. Which would obviously not be ideal. But yeah, Capac works at a store that sells all that sort of stuff, so we were going to do that, but then I realized that it wasn't actually going to help us. Because I wanted to stream from somewhere that showed that we were not at home. Or, I realized that the mobile phone signal along the main roads that we were driving on was actually not that great. So, trying to stream from the car, while, one, being uncomfortable, two, just wouldn't have been feasible. Like, I lost data connectivity in chunks for long enough that even my music was dropping out, because I was silly and forgot to download enough to have enough music for the whole trip. When your bike looks fancier than your house. Oh. I mean, my wall... Yeah, you're right. My bike does look fancier than my house. Yeah, the trouble with audiobooks is... I find the trouble with audiobooks... I'm not sure I want to listen to an audiobook while in a car with someone else. Because I feel like that'll discourage talking over the top of it. And Capac and I spent a big chunk of the many, many hours in the car yesterday talking to each other. Which is fine when it's over music, but when it's over an audiobook and you're going to miss potentially key information, that just gets annoying. That's just my personal taste on that. No, Immoral Blights aren't, except under certain circumstances, those boosting antennas are actually illegal. Lots of people use them here anyway, but they are technically illegal. Oh no. Oh, jeez. Okay, I thought you were... I heard him screaming and I thought he was a, Oh no, I don't want to do that. I thought he was a horror. Oh man. What is... Seriously, my aim has not gotten better, it's gotten worse. Yeah, I looked into those mobile boost antenna things when I first got this house and realized I didn't have signal in my shed. And yeah, it turns out unless you get them physically installed by the telco, they're illegal. Yes. Charlie was really weird when I got home. Really weird. I was expecting her to be all, like, jumping and crazy, but she kind of looked like I'd just woken her up. And she was just so excited that she just couldn't figure out what to actually do. And so she just kind of walked around in circles, just wagging her butt like crazy. How much coal have I got? Not quite enough yet. No, my other half is not a gamer, so while she has come to a day of PAX before, it's not her thing. Maybe one day in the future I'll convince her that it's I'll find a game that she enjoys enough that it becomes something that interests. Okay. Still need more coal. But Charlie clearly didn't miss me enough because she's not even hanging out in the shed with me. Oh, what she did do was she got really weird when so I came inside, I sat down for a bit, and then I went back out the front to my car to get the bag that I'd left in it. So when I left again, she was really weird. So I think she was like, no, you can't be going already. No, it's not fair. But apparently while I've been gone, she's not been eating as much, and she's been a bit mopey and needy. So I guess she missed me. I guess. I think the reason that you can't have a booster thing is because it technically can cause some interference to other telcos in the area if it's installed improperly, or in an area where it might cause that issue. I think. That was my vague understanding of it when I read into it. That was a long time ago. I think until my other half's actually interested in gaming, I think we'd both have more fun not dragging her to it. She'd have more fun not being there, and I'd have more fun being there. We're quite happy to have separate components of our lives. One thing I was thinking could be an interesting way to try and stream from the road is avoiding the actual streaming from the road per se. So one of the issues that I worry about with it is obviously dropping signal completely and not being able to, and the stream just dying. But I was thinking, if there was some sort of game that Capac and I played that I could have running on my home PC and we just remote in. So if our connection dies, the game hopefully would pause, or at least not be a problem if it didn't pause. Whoops, shot my bike. So that way, anytime our signal drops out, the stream would still stay up, but the we'd just reconnect as soon as we got signal again and reconnect to chat. And there is one game I saw at PAX that would fit the bill for that. It's a bit of an odd one, and I'm not really sure whether the way we do things it's got a place, but we're both interested to figure out whether it would. What it's called is Streamtown. I feel like for me it's more of a game you play before or while waiting for other games. The idea is every person in chat becomes a villager and can control and direct what their villager does in that town through chat commands. The main role of the streamer in that setup is to basically move the camera around and try and make people coordinate and do things as a group rather than just a whole bunch of individuals not doing anything that actually works together. I feel like in the instance of a stream with high risk of dropouts, that's not bad, because if you drop out, then people just continue doing their stuff, waiting for you to come back, and then you finally come back and do more stuff together. Was kind of thinking of it and then trying to use... I've been sent by... One of my supporters, Tony, has sent me, or has set up something and claims to be able to teach me how to set up a way to restream a perspective. So I'd be able to send a camera view of where we're at on our trip at lowish quality and have it over, like have a picture-in-picture running on that, and then anytime that drops out, you know that we've dropped connection and we'll be back. Yeah, it was just something I was contemplating. Trying to work out a way to make that work, and I think it's possible. I'm just not sure how much fun it would be for everyone, or whether it would just be a fairly... I don't know. I think it could be fun, but I think it could also totally not work at all. I just don't know. I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff so I can do things. Ditch, 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 ditch. Okay. I need some timber. Oh yeah. Forgot that happens. I think I've got some timber. Splitsy disconnects and we overthrow the lords of the village. Yes, exactly. I mean, to be honest, given what I've seen of the game, I'd find that funny. Alright. Need 40-ish minutes of fuel. Cool. Alright, we've got enough gunpowder being made. Next up, I need to make sure I've got enough ammunition for my bows. My crossbow. What happens when Charlie turns the PC off? Oof. If Charlie turned the PC off when I've left the house, if I haven't locked the door to my shed, I've possibly got bigger problems. There are a couple of issues with something like Factorio. The first being the experience with high latency in Factorio is pretty horrible. The second being it'd have to be hosted elsewhere because it would tank my normal internet connection. And would not be something that I could my internet could handle. So there'd be other complexities there. Although probably if I was going to host something like this, I'd host it on my dedicated server, which is not on my home connection anyway. Okay, so I have another 300 bolts here. I think that might be all the bolts I have. So let's get some sticks. Oh. Let's just do 100. But yeah, that one I like the idea of because it appears to be designed around the idea of not requiring high frequency inputs from people to control themselves, and that matters when you're trying to organize something like this. What we got in here? Nothing in that one. Got 200 in that one. Okay. I have 46 concrete. Oh, no, I'm just going to take these. I'm just going to make it out of those. I've got 800 cobblestone blocks. I think we'll just make everything out of that. We'll start making more shards. Then we grab our iron arrowheads. Wait, can I make the steel arrowheads yet? Oh, I can. Okay. Oh, scrap polymers each. Yeah, Jason, base for the streamer, it is almost an AFK game. For chat, not so much. Which is why I think it would potentially work in that unique situation of us traveling somewhere and just... It's more of a just chatting stream, it's just we also add these extra elements on top so that there's something else to do other than just watching the road go past. And us talk about various snacks. I kind of want to make the steel ones. Steel crossbow bolt. I will. I think I will. Let's get some steel ones. Now I know I need to get polymers. Is there a way to make polymers? That would be a no. Okay, I've got to break things made out of plastic now. So ranged damage on the steel crossbow bolt is 63 compared to 59. Ooh, target armor. Minus 30% versus minus 20. That's possibly going to be much more useful against the badder enemies. Yes, welcome to Snack Chat. Nope, that's not what I want to grab. Right. And then make iron crossbow bolts. I dare say Capac would be down with the idea of snack chat. Seems right up his alley. Do 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 do. Oh, actually, what am I doing? I should. How long did it take me to place the landmines last time? It's only day 62. Should I be filling up my bike yet, or should I just be prepping? I should probably just be prepping. Like creating a pile of stuff in a crate that's easy to empty. Which is probably none of them. Aha. Yeah. Don't we already have snack chat since I find Capac eating a snack while streaming more often than not? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What, is it 50 versus... Wait, what? Oh, it's 50. Wow, okay, yeah. That's a heap more armor penetration. I misinterpreted the numbers. Ah! Did you kill it? They might have killed it. Okay. Okay. Good job. Good job, you two. Yeah, Takamiki, one of these was my explicit thing, and then I mined several crates worth of clay, and then it wasn't. Alright. So, for Horde preps, I've got my landmines. I've got my ammunitions. What's my other ammunitions I need? This is 7.62, isn't it? Where's my 7.62? There we go. And a couple of those. Need to prep some healing stuff. We'll take 5 of those. We'll take a stack of those. We'll take... May as well take the honey. And some vitamins. A splint. Actually, I don't need the splint, I don't think. So I think the medkit deals with broken bones. Oh no. It does not. Doop, doop, doop. I've got a lot of this stuff in the bike already anyway, but I'm just making sure I've got enough. So that's healing stuff, shooting stuff, blowing stuff up, and lastly, repairing stuff. Now, shot with a gun repair kit. What does a gun repair kit even require? Forged iron, forged steel, oil, scrap polymers, and a spring. Oh. Those are very affordable. What about you? Do you require something special? No. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we got gun repair kits. Then we need some blocks to build with. We can grab those. That'll be enough, I hope. Might take the mortar as well. And I'll take some brick. And I should probably take some iron bars. There was something I was going to do with iron bars, or that someone suggested that I do with iron bars last time. I've already entirely forgotten what it was. But it seemed like a good suggestion when it was made, so I'm going to bring them because maybe I'll remember it when we're actually there. No. No, you need to be very skilled to be able to make a clay pot that can handle molten steel. And obviously to use the clay pot to mix molten steel to the correct amounts. But if you're not very good at it and you use a gun repair kit on a gun, you're going to damage the gun so badly that it's next to useless after you repair it. I'll rebuild the roof of my hideout. That was it, Takari. Thank you. You're right. That was what it was for. I have enough iron. Bars. That'll be enough. Oh wait, I'll leave that on. Turn on. Not sure what to do with my day today, because I don't really want to have to go... I don't really want to go driving all the way over to Moe's. I completed one of the quest chains for Trader Rect, didn't I? I think last time that's what I finished. I think that's why I've got... Oh no, I got the stack of stuff from the drop. I mean, I could keep working on my house. Might do that. Kind of want to do that. Which means I need more nails. You're ready for making nails once I get enough iron in it. Just be careful not to set myself on fire with the thing by running across it. Nail. Oh, that dinging. What I was thinking at the end of last time, if I remember correctly, was that I was going to start putting down some of the base blocks to my house so I could start using these same blocks to build up the next floor. But I wanted to do that after I'd placed down all of the walls and roof. So I was happy and confident with my layout. I quite like my kitchen area. I think I'm happy with how that's going to look. Especially once we put a couple of lights up there and be a nice little lit area. We can put a fridge in there, all those sorts of bits. The only bit I'm uncertain about is my stairs here. Whether I instead want them somewhere else. But I think I'm going to want all this space once I start putting furniture in. And I kind of like that there's this sort of a wall between that and where the stairs are, and then we can have laundry and stuff down this way. Let's go see if I do have any more blocks. Was PAX worth 3 years of waiting? That's a difficult thing to answer, to be honest. Does it make me want to go back next year? Yes. I think that's the more useful way to answer that and to look at it. Do I want to go again? Do I want to go to the effort of getting down to Melbourne again? Yeah, I do. Would I be happy to wait? Why is that not processing? Oh, it's maxed. Oh. Okay. That's why. Would I be happy to wait that many years again for another one? No. No, I really, really wouldn't. Oh, there's no... Oh, man. What am I doing? I'm having a shocker. It's been too long. It's been a whole week. And a day. No, Hobbs, I didn't have the blue hot dog bun. I had the red burger bun, and both were thoroughly disappointing. I will not eat at that place again. They were overpriced and awful. Which is... It's kind of nice. That was the only disappointing meal I had in Melbourne. Everything else was great. The thing that was really nice was that there's a restaurant called Tokyo Maki, which advertises itself as an Asian fusion place that has a grilled unagi dish that I really, really enjoy, and our little group at PAX have made a tradition of going there every year, and it's still open. It didn't get closed down with Melbourne's massive, massive lockdowns. And so I was really, really happy to see that it was still in business and it was still enjoyable. It was still something I wanted to eat at because it was still really tasty. That was really cool. I was really glad that that place was still open. Yeah, the red and blue burger bun place was, oh my god, so on the nose. Work trying way too hard to be space themed. It was just, ugh, so bad. It was so bad. Like, oh, yeah. No desire to ever eat at that place again. And if that sounds like me just being my usual foodie self, Capac didn't enjoy it either. And you know food is not good if Capac doesn't enjoy it. You know it's pretty awful. Yeah. Yeah. I don't do the whole brightly colored food thing. Capac's obsessed with it. Like, we stopped at a service station to get fuel, and he saw and immediately bought the brightest green drink that was on sale. He's weirdly attracted to eating and drinking things that are colored in ways that are very unnatural. And I wonder if it's just because some of his really happy childhood memories seem to have come from his time in Florida. So he just is obsessed with the food that he ate back then. So he's still obsessed with the food of an 8-year-old. See you, Rush. He secretly wants to become a superhero by eating irradiated food. Or does Capac want to become a supervillain? Also, I am hearing my voice sounding different, and I'm pretty sure that's just because I've been talking and or having to talk loudly over things a lot in the last 3 days. 4 days. Exactly. Is this colored like it could kill me? Yes. If so, eat. Okay, dokie. Doop. Now I was going to put a door in the back here, but I wonder whether I put it on this side or if I put it on this side. I think... Oh wait, this was going to be my like lean-to garage eventually. So I might do this. So there's my lean-to garage. And... Yeah, what the heck to do with these walls? I do not know. Okay. We had like a whole list of things I was going to include in this. I'm just trying to think what any of them are. So I think I should put a wall in here regardless, as I do need to have a bit of a support. Probably not so much once I get... if I upgrade this to concrete and then paint it, but at least for the moment. I'm almost thinking doing that. So I can put a few decorations under here, but it's pretty much just stairs up to bedrooms. You can't be famous, infamous is just as good. I can hear that being said in Capac's voice. Oop. Alright. So, what do I need down here? What was I going to do with this space down here? Can anyone remember from last time? Oh, man. Laundry and guest bedroom? Was that my idea? Formal dining room and laundry feels weird. Laundry and bathroom, yes. So laundry. We can do a bathroom there, which would be like having a couple of... Or actually, for this one, I'd probably not use the cabinets. I'd just use a sink. Maybe a mirror, and then have a toilet in the corner, and then maybe wall here. Because it doesn't need to be big. In fact, it's probably better off being small. We can do that. That's our bathroom. And a bathroom should have a little window, but we'll make it a narrow one. Now I was thinking more like in the downstairs just have a toilet. So it's just a toilet, and then upstairs would be a main bathroom, and then maybe, depending on the size of the room, putting a separate ensuite for the main bedroom. And I was thinking this just a little bit of a hallway. That maybe goes down to where the garage will be, and maybe the garage door would go there instead. Have laundry with a door out to the back. Over here. That's why I just copied that. Oh, it's upside down. That would explain a lot. Nice thing about this hallway, like this, is I should be able to put a couple of pictures up on this wall. Bathroom window in line with the doorway. Probably right, you know. It's hard to get the scale right when you've got to go so tall. But I think having a window in... Oh wait, what have I done? Yeah. Window in the laundry. Another one here. Yeah. I think this would work. Because I'll cover that up, because what I was thinking last time was building just a slope roof, and then this would be my garage, and putting a garage door on it. So this area down at ground level will become garage. And then that'll be my complete house footprint. Alright. I think that works. Build the ceiling just so I could get a bit of a better feel for the space. Something I miss from my early days of playing 7 Days to Die is it's been a very long time since I cared even the slightest about getting rained on. I can remember back in Alpha 15, I think it was, dying to exposure. Which I get, a lot of people probably wouldn't have enjoyed, but it certainly made me feel like it wasn't just the zombies that were against me. But it's one of those things I kind of miss. That feels like too many windows. Might go like this. Cover that one in. Pop those out. And cover that in. Or maybe even put one big window in. No. No, let's just keep to the square windows. Yeah, that's better. Just seemed like too much. Platform after the doorway, not so much. I have definitely seen that as a common thing in buildings, but I've also seen just the immediate stairs in lots of houses I've lived in. Maybe it's a thing that was done by people who weren't following building codes. Maybe that's why I've seen it. Okay. I think I'm okay with all this. My plan is to just start by replacing the floor and then build up from there and then use these blocks. So I don't need to have the upper floor done yet. I just need to be confident that what I've built is what I want. And I think it is. The cave is down here. Or the shed, or there'll be more caves. Yeah, alright. This thing shouldn't have to protect against zombie attack as such. So I'm thinking I might make the bottom layer out of brick. Oh, hang on. I do need to do something. Ah, I forgot something. And it's something that takes forever to do. Can you make forged iron? Yes. I have forgotten to make metal spikes. Need to make metal spikes. So I don't know how many I'm actually going to be able to make. Let's turn off, cancel. I got more anvils. No. You've got 2 anvils. And you don't have as much. I'll make those 30 and then I'll swap them out. Trying to get furniture through doors that aren't big is terrible. It's why when my partner and I renovated our house, we were very specific that we wanted a big front door. As we had one on a place that we rented, and it made just anything related to furniture or moving stuff in and out of the front door so much easier. Because the door that was on this place, I swear it must have been as narrow as you could get away with before we did the renovations. Alright, I have 2 of these, so let's get some spikes going. We go 48 minutes, that's going to be done by nightfall. Those will be done in a minute or 2. Yeah. Or if you've got an outward opening door. Oh, maybe that's the difference. Maybe that's the key. It's if the door opens outwards, you need to have a... Because anywhere where the door swings can't be over stairs. That's probably what the rules, at least in some places, specify. I hadn't thought about that. Not sure I will ever think about it again. Waiting. I think we have more of those. I have more nails yet. Make more nails. It'll take a little while. You can smelt some more stone. No, that's not stone. That's not stone. I'm not labeling these boxes yet because once the clay starts to run down or once I've got the house built, a lot of the storage is going to be rearranged in here. No, wrong one. Okay. What was the other thing that was needed in landmines? Iron. Sweet. Another 32 of them. Alright, let's go back to building the house. No, I'm not putting my storage in the attic. That feels like a really great way to make myself have to do a lot of work. So, my thinking is that cobblestone is strong enough for me to build this house out of, because the house shouldn't require a lot of structural, like a lot of strength in terms of defense. Once the zombies are inside my walls, it's already too late. But I need to make it strong enough that it can support wider spans and the weight of all of the house on top. So what I was thinking of doing was making this out of cobble on the bottom and then painting the walls to what I want them to look like. And then doing the upper part in wood and painting it the way I want it to look like. With some heavier supports through the roof. Was the way I was leaning toward anyway. Let's repair it before picking it up. What? Even get damaged. Odd. Very odd. I wonder... Oh, I think if I do too much of the bottom of this, I think I'm going to end up with the Brady Bunch house. Oh, and I had been talking about making a basement on this. Oh, I can dig through this if I get around to the point of making a basement rather than just going through the mine entrance as my way to get underneath. Getting annoyed by texture directions in a game like this is a recipe for insanity, because it's always going to be a problem. Just follow that horrible song from that terrible Disney movie, and just let it go. And every parent in the audience just shuddered a little bit. Based on the experiences of my siblings. I keep hearing, and I think it's Nan Nan, having little sighs or heavy breathing or something. I keep thinking that there's a zombie around. It's almost like she's making I'm thirsty noises. This should probably be... How many blocks have I picked up? 146. Alright, once I've done this bit of floor, I should be able to do the upstairs level with how many blocks I've picked up. She's sighing because she's also a parent. Yep. That fits. That checks out. Like, I think it's similar to the character noises for thirst and hunger. It's like that that you hear in Raft. Assuming I stage whisper coughed that loud enough that my microphone didn't just mute me. Yeah. Yes, ack a hairball, exactly. Okay. That's the beginning. Upstairs, 195 cubes place. What am I gonna do? Oh, hang on. I'm gonna do is replace some of these walls. Whoops. Place some of these walls with cobble immediately, so we've got support. Because I know there's a maximum weight that the wood can take, and it's not very much. It is only a little. I have managed to collapse a few buildings in the past by building too much out of wood. Not giving it enough support. I've also managed to get buildings collapsed by letting zombies dig underneath them. Which may well be a future, I fear, for this base. Yeah, true, right, I did. I figured as a... Given that I had to suffer through some of that stuff even as an uncle, I figured I could share the... I could bring back those horrible, horrible memories. Right, so I think that that's a screamer. Where is she? Zombos? No zombos. Okay. Wonder if she just screamed when she fell in the hole. Oh, there's Zombo. Yeah. No one else around. The convention went well. It was fun. It's good to be back in Melbourne. It's a cold place, but I do like the city. There's good food. I'm just going to put a row of blocks around where they have to be, around the walls, so that I have an idea of how big I can make these bedrooms and where the master bedroom should be and where the other bedroom should be. Robert, most of my streams are me-only streams. Capac's only here for some. See, I'm not someone who tolerates cold very well, so I don't like cold places. And mosquitoes don't really bother me that much. Like, it might itch for an hour or two and then it's done. So I don't usually get too fussed about mosquitoes. I could extend the second floor over the future garage, but I feel like this house is big enough as it is. Building a house that I finish seems better than building a house that's bigger. I think the master bedroom down this end makes the most sense, because it also allows me to put my bed under this window, which is very central to my base area, so hopefully we'll stop the spawns. Hopefully. That was kind of my idea. Am I going to station Bruce in the kitchen? I should station Bruce in the kitchen. You're right. I don't have a, like, medicine room, so I'm not sure where to put Nan. Maybe she can stand on the porch. Okay, so if that's my main bedroom, then I think if I do this, let's just see how this works out. That's my ensuite. There should be enough room here. Actually, we can even go out to this bit. I like a 2 meter wide hallway. Just, obviously a 2 meter wide hallway is quite a wide hallway for a normally sized house. But in games like this, if it's a meter wide, I think it feels too narrow. Just doesn't feel right with the FOV that we have. And then this would be the other bedroom. This side? We're in the drug lab in the basement. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. It might be bigger than it needs to be, but I think I put the main bathroom up here. Possibly even have door to bedroom, door to bathroom. Half block walls for the hall. Let's have a look. That's not a bad idea. Let's have a look at how wide it feels. Because it does give me a whole extra block to play with inside the space. That one needs to be a full block. This is where the door would be. Huh. That does feel about right, doesn't it? I do wonder whether the doors are going to look funny, but I think they'll look okay. Most of the walls in here can't be done with half walls because I'll want to put stuff against both sides of the wall. But for this particular spot, I think it could work. Yeah, Shamrock, you did bring that up as the words were like that. Your comment landed just after I said those words for me anyway. So the stream delay meant that it probably seemed like I immediately cut you off there. But yeah, it was, I like having half walls, but I don't like having a half-meter gap between furniture and the wall. Yeah, that's true. Now I could make a walk-in closet in here too. In fact, for these ones, I could probably go with a plate. Is there an L-shaped plate? There is. Plate corner. Thinking like this is the walk-in robe. Although that doesn't work. Poop. I wonder if instead of that, do this. It sticks out, will it look funny? Because what I don't want the door on this block. I want the door on this block. I'll have to play around with that one once I have doors and stuff. Cut those out. I'm not sure on that. But yeah, I think I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this being a half wall. I think plate might be too skinny for the wall. I think it feels too thin. I wonder if there's a quarter width wall. Yeah, here we go. Pole plates. Yeah. That's more normal sized wall thickness. Like drywall type thickness. Gyprock walled. Yeah. Yeah, this hallway feels good now. With that, yeah, Tommaso, PAX was good, was fun. Did plenty of things that I've been missing about Melbourne for a couple of years. If I do this, and then I put full... Wait, no. Copy. Then do... this. Oops. I was thinking this room could be a bit oddly shaped, but I feel like that sometimes happens in houses. 1, 2, 3. Is there a pole that fits that shape though? I want some. If there's not something that fits that corner, I don't want to do it this way. Pole corner. Yeah. So I was thinking this would be the last bedroom, with the bathroom just here next to it. But because of where I've placed these pole plates, this bathroom actually has this full area to play with, and I can put a bath in there and a shower and toilet and things. I think that should work fairly well. I think. Joel, you give me a game that I'm allowed to design stuff in, and I will make a way to play the game so that I have time to design said things. I like building stuff. I like playing around with design in, like, three-dimensional space. When I was in high school during art, the stuff I enjoyed the most was sculpture. Building with clay and, like, doing that sort of stuff, that was my real jam. That's what I really enjoyed. One of the sculptures I made when I was in high school was like a person in a reclining pose. But I was really happy with how it turned out because I made like millimeter thick clay clothes so that I could drape and make a shirt and everything. I miss doing that stuff. That stuff was really fun. Well, Jane, I think that Sims-style gameplay added to 7 Days to Die would be more my thing than 7 Days to Die gameplay added to The Sims. Although I could probably enjoy either. I am still thinking at some point that I will, as probably a birthday stream or something, play The Sims on stream. Obviously not with all the DLC, because yikes. But yeah. I had thought of doing that for for my birthday this year, but I decided not to. All right. That's the entry. I think I want to have like a window, a tall window here. That's where it would make most sense. Yeah. Just have a regular window up at this point. Sims plus 7 Days to Die equals Project Zomboid. With the right settings, maybe. Yeah, maybe. The thing with Zomboid is, though, that it's at default settings, at least in the way the current versions of the game play, the dying part is a bit too easy, so it doesn't feel very Sims. That is a very tall ceiling on that bit. Oh, suppose I could put an attic ladder in this bedroom. Just realizing I don't have access to the attic. Or I could put it... I could put it out here, actually. Put it out here. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with this. This is working out quite well. Oh wait, no, that's not going to be there. That's just going to be ceiling. I've said before I would have loved if Keen had made Medieval Engineers to have the raiders be kind of the zombie equivalents. So I think it'd make for a very fun game. And would have made Medieval Engineers probably a more popular game. Arguably even than Space Engineers if they'd actually done it right. I've only got 3 blocks left, so to replace some more floor. Do I have enough drink? I think I do. Zombie exploration crafting game coming out soonish called Vane. Interesting. I'm sure I will take a look at some point, as that does hit a lot of my regular games and types. How many spikes have I ended up with? I've got 46, 90. Yeah, we should be going okay. I've got, I think I've got enough. I did use a lot of bolts last time. And I haven't even put all my bolts in there, so let's grab those. Yeah, I think that'll get me through the night. Plus I do have all the shotgun ammo and I'm definitely using my shotgun on Horde night. That is happening. How's it going, Ruo Boab? Oh, I will... I never expect much from an early access survival game. In fact, I've been burned by enough that have basically been abandonware before they even really got past the earliest of stages that I really have very low expectations. So when something like Valheim comes along and you're like, wow, this is really polished at release, it's a really refreshing surprise. At early access release, I'm obviously referring to. No, Space Engineers was a very playable game when I first played it. Like, I watched I knew of Space Engineers before I bought it for a while. But I didn't bother buying it until it had a survival mode. And I kind of wish I'd done the same with Sky Wanderers / Starship Evo. And I'm always going to bring up its old name because I think Starship Evo is dead set the worst game name change I've seen in a long time. Like, wow. You had something really unique and then you've made it really not. Oh, Starbase. Jeez. Yeah. There are a few keywords to watch out for when you're looking at the description of a game that's due to be released. Keywords that I think say, this game's going to be bad. One of the phrases is player-driven. The other one that I think is a big red flag is persistent world. Because what that usually means is, I'm trying to make an MMO out of a survival construction game. And I'm sure one day I'm eventually going to be wrong on this statement. But right now, those two concepts do not work together. In a way that I even remotely enjoy. So yeah, especially the player-driven bit. That's always a big red flag for me. It's one of those catchphrases that marketing types seem to really like, but really doesn't sell what they think it does. Sad thing is, Starbase actually has what seems to be a fairly interesting building mechanic. They just tried to shoehorn it into an MMO. And I shouldn't have built those, because those are meant to be cabinets. Yeah, William, Space Engineers is player-driven, but I don't think it says that anywhere. It says sandbox. And if it does say player-driven, then I have to eat my words, don't I? But I didn't think it did. I think it says sandbox, which is a very, very different thing. But the biggest red flag is obviously if they go player-driven economy. Like, ugh. But, having said all this negativity about new games that might be coming out, yeah. The plan for today is Capac and I are going to try out some of the PAX demos that we tried at PAX. With a bit more time available to play them. One of them that I want to play, we won't be playing today. But I definitely want to do on stream. Especially since the dev was a really nice guy. It's called Mars First Logistics. What was the name of that game? There was a game a little while ago that it went really well at the early stages. The idea was to build siege engines. Besieged, I think. Kind of has some elements of that, except the idea is to build little rovers on Mars that can move physics objects in interesting ways. And the thing that makes me really excited is the dev has already got it planned and has already got the stuff in place for it to be co-op. So imagine cooperatively having to carry a basket full of oranges without spilling them. With a robot that Capac and I each have to design one of. While it's obviously not going to be the open-ended 1,000-hour sandbox that Space Engineers is, I think it could be fun for a good chunk of time. Especially if eventually there are community challenges and missions that can be added. Yeah, Takamiki, the plan is for that to be released next year. So, He definitely has more than what is in the demo. But yeah, obviously, wait and see. But that was one of the promising ones, and probably the most related to what I normally play promising games that we played there. But I think the game that we'll potentially do today would be Soldiers and Spies. Which is an RTS tabletop... A tabletop-esque RTS? At least made me think of tabletop games when we were playing it. In a good way. We've also got plans to play, if any of you have heard of the game called Codenames. Capac and I think we have a couple of ways to play that on stream. Both with chat being an active participant and also chat just being amused at how terrible we are. Right. How to do roof here. I don't know what an FSP is, Hammerby. Yeah, so Codenames is a board game, I guess, for want of a better term. Codenames is a game where you have a 5x5 grid of cards that you lay out on the table. Every card has a word on it, or in some versions of the game, a picture. There is a code master, and then there's the person trying to figure out what the codes mean. The idea is as the code master, you have to give single word clues to the person guessing them so they can connect the dots between more than one of the cards on the table. And it's typically played in teams as a versus, but there's also a two-person cooperative version, which I think we'd probably try out first. And you're basically having to figure out what the other person is thinking in both roles. Because you're trying to give clues that the other person will understand, and also understand what the other person means by the clues that they give. So can create some interesting challenges. Especially with Capac and I both being pretty good at knowing how the other person thinks, but equally sometimes getting that hilariously wrong. Yeah, Gene, they do need to make KSP2 and have it multiplayer, ideally at launch. Because Capac and I will play that so much. But yeah, Capac and I were actually pretty good at Codenames. As you might expect, given how long we've known each other. Oh. Hello, little wandering horde. How many of you can I snipe? Nope. The distances are just long enough. I do have to have a slight lead even with the crossbow. Oh no! Oh no. Wow, that didn't injure me. Guess my boots are working well. And my new athleticism. Oh, got around the corner just before I got it. Can I jump out of here? That would be a no. Really? Heh. Yeah, I'm hesitantly excited about the prospects of Global Space Program 2. As with all things in life, you don't want to get too overhyped about something because it obviously it leads to disappointment. And I've been burned a few times. I can now make baseball bats. Don't think I'm going to, but I can make them. If you'd asked me 2 and a bit years ago whether I thought we were going to get a Space Engineers 2, I would have said, yeah, I think we probably will. I'm not so sure anymore. I'm not sure Keen has any plans on making one. Which makes me wonder... Well, actually, I think they do have plans on making a second generation sandbox game, but I don't know if it'd be Space Engineers 2. I don't know. I feel like the whole persistent development thing and how much DLCs can prolong the life of a game, yeah, it makes me wonder. But I mean, you see those things that they post about the water simulation and stuff that they're working on for what I'm assuming is like V-Rage 2. And it does make me wonder whether that's going to lead towards it. I don't know. They're obviously going to reach a limit of what can be done with the V-Rage engine. But who knows? I'm not as convinced as I once was that we would get one. Well, Tommaso, I think my guess is that stuff like working on water and continuing to work on their AI stuff, I do get the impression that for a while Marek was going very hard into just general AI, but now he's trying to tie that back into gaming again, which makes me happy. But I don't see how they could add water to Space Engineers in any good way, which means I hope they don't do it. I hope that if they add any water physics to a game, it is the next version of the game with a complete engine rebuild around the concept of having it. Because if you can't use water wheels, if you can't use other similar basic engineering principles that rely on movement of water in a game like Space Engineers, that water is pointless, or near pointless. And even if not pointless, disappointing. I've said it lots of times, I'm not a big believer that I'm a big believer that if you do water, it needs to be done right. Now, what slope of roof? Do I match the barn? And if so, do we have the parts to do the different bits of the slope for that? Or do I do a 45 and hope I've got the parts for that? Ooh. Hey, Dragnon! Thanks so much. Yes, 4 months here, but combined... Hang on a second, I need a calculator. On Twitch, you have close to 250 years worth of subs. So I think on average that puts you up into the insane category. Thanks so much, man. Right. Remember. Thank you. Thank you, Dragnon, for 20 more gift memberships. There you go. Now it's 250 years if I combine the two. I don't think YouTube keeps stats on how many you've given here, but it's definitely going to be a combined over 250 years, you crazy, crazy man. Thank you very, very much. I hope the new job's still going well. Right. Roof. Our roof. I don't know how to do the roof. The roof is so hard. So, I can do I can kind of see two options here. One where I do a simple roof and have no step in where this little bit comes in here. So I only have to do the joining part along this one edge, which is sort of what I'm leaning toward. But I wonder if it'll look a bit funny. Oh, spending so much time at work fixing or checking people's houses for being fixed and no time to fix your own. Sounds like most tradespeople I've ever known. Like the electrician with loose wires in his own house, sort of thing. Or the plumber with the leaking tap. Alright. I think I'll stick with the 60-degree wedge stuff. Seems like there are enough blocks for that shape. Yeah, or the woodwork, or the woodworker with the partial kitchen, or the chippy with the incomplete kitchen. Let's try just doing this boring first and see if I dislike it. Think I'll probably be happy with it. Oh, not too far. Oh, I'm going to need to jump up there and add something so that this doesn't fall down. Now for this one, ooh, maybe I could end on like the way that I've done this one. I don't know what the name is. I think that's a gable end. What I'd been contemplating, though, was having a slope on this side that goes this way. Oh, you can only see if I do that. That goes, so it slopes down around all corners and there's no gable end. But I think maybe a gable end at this end and that end. I'll certainly make a quicker woof. Quicker woof? Charlie, you're getting in my head making me say woof. Quicker roof to build. Yeah. Dragon, originally I was thinking I'd have some dormers and have an attic and stuff, but I'm not sure I'll get around to it. Let's just try. Let's try the thing that I was thinking of doing originally and see just how hard it is to get these shapes. I don't know all the roof terms. I should have read the roof terms before I started talking about roofs. But I don't know all the terms for the different shapes. It is a gap in my knowledge. Yeah, Dragnon, I am back. Capac is back. Back home. Charlie asleep beside me. Alright, do we have the shape to fit in here? Because if we don't, then I'm not doing this shape. Is that it? That is. Okay. Yep. Alright. Looks like this is doable. I guess. To keep going. Just thought it'd be nice to not have the same style of roof on both the house and the shed. I think this will look okay having the roof stick out a bit further here, although I could just stop it there. So it cuts in, but it's the same pitch. Yeah, I think if I can make the attic look alright, I will put a dormer window in it. Because I like the idea of trying to cut out a dormer window somewhere in the roof. Put a couple of them in anyway. Not for any good reason, just more for, you know, because I can. So that's not what I want. The other question... Oh, if I'm going to do an attic, then I shouldn't do a vaulted ceiling. In here. Probably want to go with the same as I've done downstairs. Though, maybe the bedrooms... No, I'm not going to do the same as I did downstairs. The bedrooms are going to have a slightly... Oh, I have to... Dang it. That's why I did it at the windows. I was about to say, the bedrooms can have a full block for their ceiling, but you run into the same problem I ran into with the windows down here, where the window then just goes straight to ceiling, which feels odd. So instead, I'm going to use the half blocks, I think. Think maybe this is a hip proof. Don't know. I don't know what the terms are. It's taken me long enough to remember the gable is a word. I think we should be able to put one light, maybe that spot there. Then possibly... That could be enough light for the room. Actually, maybe on this one. I don't want to put too many lights in because power draw, but... Oh dear. Give the roof a man bun and then it'll be hip. Or hipster, at least. I imagine. This works. So although there's a... Oh, I mean, at least for the roof, I'm not going to have to replace these blocks later. Like, I'm planning on leaving the roof as just wooden. Like, the roof shouldn't need to get upgraded to anything stronger. It will probably get painted later, but should not need to have any upgrades. I was just thinking, I'm placing down all these complex shapes, and then I'm going to have to pull them back up again. It's not too painful to do, because I can copy the shape, then pick it up, then place the next one down. But it is a bit of a pain. Ah, that's a fair point. There are probably different names for roofs in different parts of the world as well. Didn't think about that. They may well not be named the same for all of us. This one needs to be that, or what I think of as the 2x1 base. Thanks to Space Engineers. No, Hammerby, I do not have a man bun. You would have a great deal of difficulty getting hair of my length into a man bun. I hate long hair. I hate having it. It drives me nuts. I am, however, very seriously considering doing Movember this year. Assuming I can find a good enough reason to... or a good enough type of stream to do a face cam on, so it's... so there's enough of a reminder to you guys of how ridiculous I'm starting to look. Yeah, I want this bit. Yeah, exactly, Dragnon. Lego or... I've been contemplating trying to set things up so that I can have... actually, let's go full block for this. So that contemplating having it so that I can have a camera for streams where I do ACS stuff. So where I'm mainly staring at Notepad or equivalent. Yeah, exactly, Kia. Something like that. Stationeers with facecam overlaid on the face that's in Stationeers already. That sort of thing. And what I was talking about with Capac over the weekend down at PAX was, I wonder if there's some way to make an incentive to do to keep the filthy mow for longer under certain conditions. I'm really not sure how to approach that in any way that doesn't end up with me stuck with a mow for the next 3 years. copy, whatever. Okay. What do we do here with the roof? Need to do something different. I think it's called a pole plate, so if I search pole, maybe it'll be in there. Poop. I might have to go back to the other type of wall here. I have to go back to a half block wall. That's annoying. Let's try plate and see what we've got. Because what I need is this one, but with the thicker wall bit. With the pole plate thickness of this. And I'm not seeing that option. Oh, bless you, Charlie. Oh, it's not there. Nuts. No, the top right is the half thickness going into a plate. That's the wrong thing. All right, let's have a look around this door and see if I can come up with a better way of doing this. If I have this one there and go advanced. Will that sell the idea of the wall being thick enough well enough? Maybe. What would my better half say to me having a mow for that long? For a good cause? It's probably okay. So what I'm thinking is, I do the door like this. Might actually look quite nice. And copy shape. Like that. Looks kind of neat. So then down here, I've got the option to do this. Shape. This one. So we can do... Oh wait, no. Let's go up one more. Do this. Then copy that. Copy the rotation as well, because I don't want to go through all that again. So I think I've got the necessary pieces for that to work. No, the doors are on the edge of the block. There are doors, 7 days doors are on the edge of the block. It's just, the challenge will be getting it to swing the way that I want it to, which is into the room. and making that look okay, because I think what I probably want is for this frame part to actually be on the inside, not the outside, because I would want to put the door on this block, not this block, which means it'll swing out into the hallway, which is not the way you do a bedroom door. Now, for the light fixtures, we've got this. And maybe not even that, maybe even not having that one. Oops, not what I meant to do. Yeah. What I should be able to do to put the door on the inside and still make it look okay, and hopefully I've still got enough room in this bedroom for it, is do this. And I need the little corner bit. There we go. Now I can put the door on either piece and it'll work. But that gives the wall a bit of nice texture. It's a pity I can't do this style of wall for all the walls, because I think it does look really nice having that extra bit of depth around the doors, but I think doing that everywhere is going to be problematic. I'm still calmly designing stuff when I really should be thinking about the fact that it is Horde Day right now. So, I'm not sure how my other half would feel about a moustache, but she does often encourage me to keep my facial hair longer than I find comfortable, so she's not averse to facial hair. It's just, she'd probably be averse to the kind of moustache I would grow for Movember. As, you know, any responsible, normal person would be averse to some of the things that people grow for that. And some of the things that I've grown in the past for that. It's a pity the poles hang where they are, but I think it's the best we can do for this. The other option here for lighting is actually get rid of those entirely. And I put a little hall table in. And put a lantern on it. So just stick a lantern there and then that's in the hallway. Yeah, it makes it a bit annoying but to walk past, but I think it could be neater. Oh, maybe that doesn't work either. You guys got any other thoughts for how I would do the lighting in this hallway? Because the available lights for walls are ugly. Because we got like an industrial light. Or an industrial light bulb. As far as I'm aware, those are the only lights that we've got. Unless there are Christmas lights that are... Let's see. Let's go make those Christmas lights. I wonder if there are just plain white ones. So we can just make fairy lights. Where do I make them? Just workbench, yeah? Light bulb, scrap polymers, electric parts, electrical wires. Light bulb, wires, electrical parts. Lanterns can attach to walls, but they look super janky if you do that. Oh, okay. It's just different shapes. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah. I mean, I can use industrial light bulbs, they just look ugly. I wonder if they're paintable. At least if they're paintable so they're not rusty, they could be okay, but I doubt they are. Just hard with the shape that I'm kind of trying to make this hallway. It'd be easier if I knocked out this block and I made this part of the hallway and made everything smaller, but I feel like then the ensuite will be way too tiny. I didn't think candles worked, like the candles that are available. Candle table? Oh, right, yeah. A desk with a candle on it. Candles don't place on walls. Well, without looking really janky. What sort of other light would there be? I'm just trying to think of another word to search other than light. No, none are coming to me. Let's try torch. No, it's just the regular flamey torches. Could a spotlight be recessed into the ceiling? That would be very bright. Yeah, I reckon they could be placed that way, but I'm not sure. No, chandelier's not there either. Seems the basic light bulb is the main option for ceiling lighting. But yeah, like sticking one of these on a wall looks weird. That's why I was thinking of sticking one of them on a table. Oh, you're right, Takara. Yeah, the candles do have that little L bracket that they sit on, don't they? Sconce? No sconces. That's what... Yeah, sconce is what I wanted. Well, looks like there's no great options there. What I might do, though, is make a couple more lanterns. Forged iron, headlight, electric parts, duct tape, oil. Duct tape, oil, electric parts. Headlight. Glue. That. Forged iron. Need more forged iron. Iron. Beacon? No beacon either. Although I do wonder whether some of these things might only show up once I have the decorations table. Which I think, unless it's been removed, yeah, the decorating table is a very specific schematic. So I wonder if there are some lights and things that I can get from that that might look nicer. Oh dear, sconces with butter and jam. No, jam and cream. Cream. Whipped cream. How close am I to unlocking that? Not close at all. Well, the reason I didn't want to do the lantern resting on top of a table thing was once I put the table in the hallway, it looked like it was occupying way too much of the hallway. And made the hallway feel really, really narrow, which I didn't like. So that's why I was leaning away from that idea. It didn't quite work out how I hoped it would. I've always done jam first with scones, with jam and cream, because otherwise the jam slips off the cream. I realize the logic behind putting the cream first, because you want to lay the fat down first. But if that's going to be... like, if that's going to end up with the jam slipping off, that's just annoying. And it's not like the jam makes the scones soggy, so you don't need the fat first. For those not familiar, this is a big debate in some circles. Like, people get really feisty. It's pineapples on pizza level spicy kind of debate. Oh, glass panel in the ceiling and lantern above. I see what you mean. Sorry, I misunderstood. That could work. We'll have to try. Yeah, I'm down for trying that at some point. More shot of headlights. Yeah, I quite like the thought behind that. Yeah, recessed lanterns. We'll have to see what sort of glass options there are to see whether it'll be ridiculous. If it will work. The other thing I'm slightly worried about is we will probably end up, as you can see from the lanterns, it's a very sharp edge to the shadows it casts. So we'll probably just end up with a square of shaft of light that goes downwards rather than light that spills, as you'd imagine it would. May be problematic. But I'm definitely down for giving that a go, because if that works, that'd actually be really cool. I think that very much fits into my often enjoyed ways of building that sort of thing. I figure if I put a lantern, a few lanterns around the roof on Moe's, it's probably not a bad idea. I was tempted to put some on the walls, but the zombies will probably destroy them. I do not have, as far as I'm aware, the ability to equip a mannequin. I don't seem to even be able to equip my NPCs in any meaningful way. Right. What else do I need to bring before I go? Make sure I put some fuel in the bike. I don't think I need to carry spare fuel anymore. The bike holds so much. I don't know if the glass acts as a diffuser. What I'll probably do is at night I'll place down a bit of glass. Actually, how hard's it going to be to make a sheet of glass? Let's see. Glass. Glass block. Standard forge. Right. Have not got any glass in that one. Have not got any glass in that one. Oh. Helps if I turn it on. Glass block requires 14. Yeah, I'm really hoping this works too. Alright. Grab our wood bits, and I'm just going to go down into my cave where I know it's dark. We'll quickly test this. If it works, we have a plan. If it doesn't work, sad face. Alright. Now we should have enough space. The bottom here, yep. Alright, so shape-wise, I just want basic cubes. And the idea we have is to create hang on. Something like this, where we then put a lantern up on the ceiling. Like so. If I turn off my headlight, we've got the very square light. We grab our glass sheet. Well, that didn't do anything. Let me just go make another one. Yeah, I'm not sure the glass has the ability to change the nature of the light going through it, unfortunately. But I wonder if it will even matter, if I can get the right look anyway. Also, I really shouldn't be wasting too much of Horde Day doing this, but here we are. Because if I hide it just one block above rather than two, like I did just then, at least the area that it's lighting up is reasonably broad, and certainly broad enough for that hallway and for most of the bedrooms, I think. Especially if I put more than one light in. Like, that's a decent area. That's what? 1, 2, 3 blocks away. It may look weird, though, because the walls won't get lit up. What if I do... stained glass? Oh, no. 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 Oh, this one. That's the more opaque one. Oh, that's scented. That's not what I want. Will this place here? I don't think so. Nope. That's the other problem. I'll need to create something as an attachment point for it. But as you can see, that then just blocks it entirely. Oh well. It was worth a try. I could do stuff with sloped blocks and all that sort of thing as well. Yeah, that's true. I feel like if I'm going to that extent, I probably should do something different, because having sloped blocks in my ceiling just for a light, while yes, functional, is not giving me the aesthetic advantage that I was looking for out of this solution. Concept's a good one, but I don't think the game quite works with it, unfortunately. I could, however, do that as just the hallway light and do the bedroom lights as I've been doing, but just do the hallway light that way. But again, I think it may end up with too sharp a light on the wall, which will look funny. It'll look funny. Eventually I'll remember which one has what. Once I have fewer things filled with clay. Okay. Let's go back on my hotbar. Got blocks for building the base walls. We've got blocks for upgrading them. We've got a thing to upgrade them with. We need to repair this. Actually, it should just be fine to repair it. I've still got more repair kits to repair that. Don't I? Yeah, I got another 2. That's enough. We've got lanterns for walls. We've got mines for days. Only other thing that might be useful, just to save me the effort later, will be a couple of primitive repair kits. Wood, small stone, fiber cordage. No, there are no floors, like, there are no standing lamps. Because, yeah, that'd also be nice if you had, like... Oh, wait, I didn't search lamp, did I? End table lamp. I don't think those light up, though. I don't think these ones can turn on. They're just very purely decorative. Also have the same problem of taking up too much of the width of the corridor. I think that's everything I need. Got food, got drink, got more food, Got ammunition. Got mines. Got 200 spikes. Got some bars to put into my roof of my little hut. Might bring those just to give myself more in case I need more blocks than what I've got. We should be good. I'll be back in just a moment and we'll get on our way. Yes, it is Horde night. So I need to start getting prepped. I'll be back in just a moment. I need to take a quick bio break and then we'll start journeying onward. Onward! I don't think fluoro is a thing either. Nah. Just in case they misspelled it. Nope, not an option. Alright. Let's go. What's it take to repair this? Dislike that this is at 50% health. Fireplace in shared walls, lighting 2 rooms at once. You don't want to use a fireplace for lighting. Because that will attract the zombies because it's a moving light source. So a flickering light source tends to attract zombies' attention, as with any light source that generates more thermal output than light output. Which I feel has some nice internal game logic to it. It's like zombies are attracted to movement, but they're also attracted to heat. So LEDs and electrical lights producing much less heat don't really draw the attention of the zombies. No, we did not get lost on the way back from PAX. However, while Capac was navigating, we did get a little bit lost on the way to PAX. We were deliberately adventuring off the beaten path because we had some ideas about making a video which didn't pan out. But we ended up for probably about 5, maybe 7 kilometers driving on a gravel road. On our way down to PAX. Capax, not great for giving directions early as well. But I figure anything we recorded this year, the way we recorded it should theoretically be usable next year. No, we got lost while exploring. Eisen. Yes, in 50 meters behind you, turn left. You have not arrived at your destination. Please rate my navigation today. Help improve Google Maps. Capac Maps. Cap Maps. Yeah, it's not GeoGuessr, it's Naviguessr. You're right. Map pack. Don't forget to pack your map pack. What was really useful though, Capac was wearing his bright orange suit each day to PAX. That was really handy for finding him amongst the tabletop gaming area. Because I kept getting disoriented and forgetting which row of tables we were playing on. So I'd just start looking around until I saw his bright orange suit. So that was quite useful. I take directions just fine, thank you very much. Capac's non-positioning system. Yes. We ended up on this little back road, driving in amongst some large wind turbines, which made both of us very much think of GTA 5. Which is probably not what you want to be thinking about while you're properly driving. Oh, green dude. But, you know, it is what it is. I'm surprised he hasn't, like, bought high-vis tape and put high-vis tape on various bits of his suit. At least as a one-off thing. Oh yeah, I definitely got lost in PAX. It's big. There's a big floor area. And a lot of people. The only person we saw is someone we've met at previous PAXs as well. Yeah, we really didn't run into many people, to anyone. We were mainly just, spending the weekend catching up with our PAX friends who we'd, made at the very first PAX, waiting in line for various VR games. Because we hadn't seen them in a few years. I think I'd be more likely to get recognized at Gamescom than I would at PAX Oz. Because there are more German viewers than there are Australian. I did eventually find that buried treasure, and it was exactly where chat said it was, except I just didn't search the area enough. Okay, now the fun of reinforcing my minefield without blowing myself up. Hey, I searched in the corner, I just didn't search enough. Alrighty. Oof, that's broken. How much mortar did I bring? 46. Not a lot. Gotta be picky about which blocks I repair. I should probably mainly repair the brick ones, I imagine. And yes, I am glad that I did not place mines inside the building. I fear that would be a mistake under most circumstances for me. 3 mortar left. Oh, the cobblestone's repaired with cobble, not mortar. Okay, cool. Just the brick that's repaired with mortar. Oh no, it's... I'm confused. It's both. Goodbye. So my plan is to fill as much of this as possible with the brick. In fact, what I might do... Maybe I should place the mines down now. Oh wait, no, it's fine. That's fine. I can do it after. I wasn't... Last time I don't think I put any spikes around the base until the very end, so I could do the spikes last. Please tell me... Nope, you're wood. I think I need to break all this off. Because it's providing a potential ledge for them to get up to me. Oh, I'm not worried about the mines damaging building blocks. I'm worried about me trying to repair the area inside after the mines have exploded. Oh, when the mines haven't exploded, I should say. That's where I get worried. I'll do. Gotta be mindful it's already 10 AM, so I need to actually get this stuff done. Get this show on the road. There is going to be none of the original building left soon. Repairs wall with a hammer, instantly places blocks. I'm confused. It's survival construction game, so it just is. The build system that Space Engineers has is one of the rare good ones that kind of has some significant consistency to it. To repair things, you do the same methodology as building it in the first place. Alright, let's get some brick on this. We've still got a few bits of the original building here. Not much, but a few. Most of the roof is still original. Most. Or at least some. Oh, I just had a horrible thought. Imagine how bad these mines would be if the players would ragdoll. Okay, we're out of mortar. Only now upgrade newly placed blocks. Because then you could be ragdolled from mine to mine like the zombies have. Yeah, pinball ragdoll players. That would be painful to say the least. So, brick veneer versus brick pillar. Brick pillar has a slight advantage due to the fact that it slightly cheeses the AI behavior. They'll go for the weak spots, and the bricks aren't the weak spots, so they don't go for them first, anyway. They do eventually do them damage, which is why I say it's only slightly cheesing. They'll go for the weaker spots first, but because the bricks are stronger, they'll try and break the other bits of the wall first. I think. That's as I understand it anyway. I don't want to look into it too much, because then I'll be too tempted to cheese it. Oh, there was something... Someone in the comments said that made me think... Oh, I can't remember how it was phrased. It was something along the lines of, if you're thinking this is tower defense, in a tower defense game you're meant to cheese the behavior. But it wasn't said like that, it was... Oh, I can't remember now. Something along those lines anyway. Which made me go, yeah, maybe. But I still want my zombie games to have dumb zombies. And I still want my zombie building game to encourage building. Not running around with a machete. Even though that's fun. It's kind of a... It's a shorter duration fun than the fun that can be had with being able to build a cool looking base and spend all your time designing that stuff. To me, anyway. Not everyone has my obsession with spending time on interior design. How many more bricks do I have? Not a huge number. Let's finish off the walls at least. Well, I mean, you're right. To me, cosmetics and design is a very reasonable end game for a lot of these sorts of games. I don't disagree with that premise. I think honestly, I think cosmetics and design is a better end game than super high tech, ridiculous OP weapons. Getting there. Alright, how many more wall holes do I have? Just this one? I think so. I think I've patched up all the other bits. Let's see if I've got any gaps from this side. Filling all the bits so everything's as supported as it can be. Alright, spike time. Yeah, there are lots of spikes left, which is kind of why I've started moving away from placing spikes other than inside the building. The zombies do a very good job of pathing into the gaps between the spikes that are out there. So having a huge sea of spikes doesn't actually end up helping you all that much. I mean, it can look impressive, but it doesn't do a lot. Whereas they seem to have a much less successful time navigating the minefields. And they tend to destroy a lot more of them, but it could be fair to ask whether that's due to there not being as many mines out there, so it's easier for them to have eliminated them all. Steel spikes cost steel and something else. Oh, it's iron and clay. Oh, the steel spikes trap is made in the forge. I forgot about that. Oh well, I have to do that next time. I think I discovered that, or was reminded of that, told about that, something last time, and I forgot, clearly. Must be thinking of something else that required something special for it. Yeah, it's hard to keep track. Too many items. And then we're done in here. Oh, crawler. No. Never mind. Never mind. That. Alright. Plug the hole. Make sure I can get up the ladder before I place any more blocks down. Don't know that I can. That does appear to be too high, I think. Nope, I can. I was just hopeless. Cool. Excuse me. Yeah. Now my voice is back. Amaro, I suspect I might do this horde and one more here. Basically, my other base, I'm spending so much time decorating it that to attempt to make it my horde base scares me. Because then I'd lose all that time that I spent decorating it. Let's go around the other way. I'm just trying to decide where to start with the minefield laying. Don't want to break any of the metal spikes to get at stuff. I'm happy to break all the wooden ones. Alright, I can approach that one from the other side, so let's do that. Hey, thanks, Steve. Thank you very much for the membership. For 2 months. Where am I missed? Yeah. Oh. Rid of that. Oh, this will be actually quite easy to navigate and place these down once all the spikes are gone. Even for replacing them, because as long as I can get on both sides, I should be able to place a fairly deep field of mines with relative safety. Or relative ease, at least. It's mostly the spikes that are getting in my way. Yeah, that's right. I love that you guys managed to convince me to use these. Because they are very fun. I love the sound of them going off during the Horde night. And they do seem to actually do a pretty good job of thinning the numbers. Especially since there's a slight delay to when they go off. They don't go off the very second that the zombies stand on them. There's this little bit of a pause, which usually gives the zombie behind the one that stood on it time to stand on it as well. Time to be in the blast radius. True. I may have jinxed myself there. Saying that I've made it, it should make it easy, but I've still got the spikes, so I still feel like the spikes are my bigger threat. Walking backwards trying to lay mines and walking into a spike. Or that these couple of landmines that are still here from last time. Oh, there's still some around here. Also can't easily tell where I should be putting them down there, so I'm just going to kind of plop them. Maybe I can approach that from the other side. Yeah. Mines equal anti-zombie, spikes equal anti-splitsy. Surprisingly accurate so far. I have injured myself on the spikes a lot this game. And I feel like more than I normally have in the past. Like, I've often run into the spikes, don't get me wrong. I'm not claiming that I don't. But I feel like it's been a lot in this series. In this save. Which I wonder if it has something to do with the way that I've... Ow! See? The way that I've laid stuff out around here. And whether I've done something to make my life a lot more difficult than it would otherwise have been. Seriously? Seriously? I felt like... I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering, but I didn't feel like I ran into the spikes that much in the last Ravenhearst save. Maybe I was just more careful. Ah, poop. I didn't check my armor before I left home. My hood's not looking great. That's a concern. I really need that not to break. Because then I lose another helmet light mod. Oh, do I have the recipe for the helmet light mod now? I do. Okay, they're not too difficult to make. Okay, that's alright. If I lose it, I lose it. I'm willing to risk it. I think I've got one of those mods at the moment in storage. But yeah, since I can make them, it's no stress. Alright, how many have we got left? We've got 31 mines left. And I want to have what? Pad that out a bit there. So need like another 6 for this bit, so we can go and thicken up some of this. That side, I'll put some up on this slope. Well, actually, go this way instead. Ooh, that's a bit close. Should have thought about that. Let's sneak these in here. If you have the skill book for that, yes. And yes, I have sold all my diamonds. Because they're not that hard to get. That'll do. Alright, let's lay my spikes down. Where are my raining spikes? There. Doop, 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 doop. Uh-oh. Oh. That was a mistake. Which is the least expensive way for me to break out of here? That's gonna have to be this. Just realized I painted myself into a little bit of a corner there. Can anyone remember, roughly... I don't think I made it this many days into the previous save. Like, I think I made it only up to, like, 40-something. I feel like I've made it a lot further this time. Better painting yourself in with spikes than mines. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Arguably cheaper too. Okay, so that's all of the spikes placed, most of the mines placed. Next thing to do is grab some of my cobblestone blocks here. Oh, in fact, yeah, actually. And go shape and get plates. Sure, catwalk plate. We'll do that. Why not? And put them along here, because otherwise these bars were probably going to get knocked off. Because these blocks are all breaking. They're only made out of timber. Aww. That's a very nice sentiment, Tom. Oh, I'm sure at some point I'm gonna trap myself with mines. I just hope it's at a point where I do have a way to get out without dying. My current life has been going for many, many days. And I'd like that to continue. Alright, now this little room. Let's smash out the wooden bits. No, as in, I think the spawns on this are higher than the first one I did on stream. Different versions though, so the spawning things are different, so it may feel worse in this one than it did in the other one for that reason. Or feel worse in the other one than this one. Whichever way I was meaning it. No, I don't actually have a better axe than the stone axe. Because I don't have the ability to make the better axes. So yeah. This is my best option. Last Ravenhearst series goes to day 49. Yeah, I thought so. Yes, a weatherproof roof. I mean, cloudy with a chance of zombie plague from vultures. Feel like this is going to help with that particular weather forecast. Alright, that'll do. That'll do. Let's pick up my bedroll. That is damaged and I can't repair it. Don't have any grass. Oh. Where should I put the bedroll? If that took almost 50, like took more than 50 health off it. What? You must repair this before picking it up. I'm so confused. What the? How do you repair a bedroll? Oh man, what do I need to make a bedroll? Fiber cordage and cotton. Let's make a new one. Alright, got enough cotton, just need a few more fiber cordage. Oh, I might have needed more fiber? I would have thought I'd do a partial repair, but yeah, you might be right. We'll see. I'll grab a bunch and then try and repair it, see if it repairs. If not, I'll just make a new one. Those ladders are almost broken. Oh, yep. I just didn't have enough. Pick up bedroll. Put down bedroll. Let's... Oh, I can't put it inside. That's probably going to get destroyed quicker than out here. Can I fit it inside this space? Can I even get in there anymore? Aha! Alright, that's probably the safest spot. Let's put the stuff I don't need in my bike. What have we got in here? We've got... Alright, I've got a bunch of ammo there. That's good. I mean, I could fix the ladders. Actually, I might not be able to. Yeah, they need nails. And if I do this instead... There we go. Ladder's fixed. I'm not sure what the more advanced shotguns are that are available in this. I might keep those on me just in case. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Yeah. That should be enough. Not encumbered. It's 5:30. All I need to do is place down 7 landmines as I'm backing up to the ladder. Don't place them too close so that I can run at it. And place down the lanterns. Let's do that before I forget. Now the lanterns. Is that going to be tall enough, or should I build them on a little bit of a tower in each corner? Maybe I'll do that. That. There we go, we have some light. Hooray! Alright, I'm just going to chop down some trees until it gets later. So I'm not sure what else useful I can do. I've got all the walls finished. I've got all the mines and traps laid that I can do. I've got holes in the roof I can shoot through so I can shoot at the vultures instead of having to go out there and hack at them with my machete, which is nice. Got enough ammo. Got enough health and repair stuff. Should put it on my hotbar though. Yeah. I think I just need, yeah, I can just get timber, which I can then turn into charcoal so I can make more water and then I can make more concrete for my home and walls. So one of the reasons I haven't put, wait, do I have any points? I have a point, but I need to put it into fortitude. One of the reasons I haven't put a point into the axe thing, which is, which one? Construction tools. The reason I haven't put the point into that is because I'm trying to save up points so that I can get to the highest tier of farming so I can farm animals. Because I want some animal stuff. Because it'd be nice to be able to farm them and also get to a level of farming where the farming is a lot more efficient. So I can spend a bit of time with it. Get the maximum yield from my plants. Although, because the plants remain after you harvest them, I think I should probably start setting up, like, put some more effort into the farm than I have. Because I should be able to start getting some good supplies of a whole bunch of different vegetables. An underground escape tunnel is a bad idea. Zombies dig, and the zombies are likely to break through into the escape tunnel in the process of trying to catch you on the roof. If I get to the point of having to try to escape, I'm basically already dead unless it is very, very close to the end of the night. So I'm unlikely to be able to escape anyway. And plus I had this tree farm here, so I feel like it makes some sense to grab some of the timber while I'm here. Oh, that's another advantage of using a regular stone axe, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think the fire axe counts as a construction tool for construction tool skills. And construction tool skills is what gives you the best quality armor. So using a regular stone axe to chop timber is a weird roundabout way of making better armor. Even if it is a bit painful and tedious. No, Angle, I did not ever figure out why the NPCs weren't shooting anything, so now they're just standing in the middle of the courtyard. That's probably ultimately what they'll do. I figure if I can get enough NPCs, I could have them just all in the courtyard, and that way if the walls break, at least they're in there to shoot any zombies that break through. Not sure how effective they'll be, and how many of them will get slaughtered if with that eventuality, but, you know. Easy come, easy go, I guess. I'll still give them more, like I'll still have some other attempts at getting them to defend in a useful fashion, but I need to redo some things to hopefully make that possible. NPCs in my testing need 2 full block height open for targeting, and they should target through bars. Nighttime starts at 10. So I got my base sorted quicker than I expected. Double layer bars seem to break targeting as well. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case at the very least. I figure once I have my moat built properly, it'll be a lot easier for me to put the NPCs where I want them with the right design of building. But I need a lot more concrete before I can do that. Well, that's a fair bit of timber. Not the quickest way to have obtained it, but not the worst. Now we wait. Wait. Realize things like I should have brought an extra helmet mod, or at least I should have repaired my armor. Because I have realized... Oh, wait, that's okay. Phew. I was about to say I've realized that once my helmet breaks, I will run out of light, but thankfully my crossbow has a light mod attached to it. So as long as I've still got the crossbow, I'll still be able to at least aim with it. I've encountered some more horrors, but not anything too special yet. Yeah, Bullseye, see, the problem I see with doing something like that and putting them basically in a go-go cage is that the NPCs will then get murdered brutally by any cops that come along. So that's why I'm hesitant to do something like that. I'd rather have the NPCs around and useless than have them dead. I think is also something to keep in mind. Oh, I definitely do not have time to go back to the other base and come back here. Wait a second. I thought last time I brought some armor repair kits. Maybe I just used them. There's nothing there. No candy loot bonus. Max health bonus. Grandpa's awesome sauce. Jailbreakers. Oh, did I not pack my XP bonus things? Or did I use them all last? I did use them all last Horde night, but I thought I picked up another one. Maybe not? Oh well. I do have a personal crafting station at this base, but I thought armor repair kits needed leather. Yeah, leather armor repair kit needs leather, duct tape, and twine, and I have none of those things here. Lots of storage box, but nothing in them. Encumbered. I didn't have recog, I had Grandpa's awesome sauce, I thought. Which does a very different thing. All about bartering. Oh well. Still got my nerd glasses on, so that's fine. Nerd. Do I trap myself in now? Oh, yeah, I guess I could make a cloth helmet, maybe. But I'm dubious as to whether it would even have more durability than this thing anyway. I'm gonna take that out so I don't get that destroyed at least. Cloth. Padded hood. Nah, can't make it. Don't have either of these. So it is not an option. Or a plant fiber hood, actually. That's what we were talking about, wasn't it? Yeah, I could make that. Oh, alright. Yeah, you guys are probably right. You're probably right. I'll make a plant fiber hood. And we'll just at least compare them anyway. Five and 2, yep. Put bucket on head, yes. Put metal bucket on head. That protects you from the Victorian Police Department. Two of those. Hood or hat? Difference. One makes you cool, one makes you hot. Oh, no, this one's just... Yep. The hat just makes you... is more a style points thing. The hood is actual armor. Alright, so we got this versus this. No, the plant fiber hood is just as terrible as the hat. Right. So I get no armor at all from wearing the hood, wearing the plant fiber thing. I did it to myself. Ah, the plant fiber hood can't attach the light mod anyway. Well, there goes that plan. Imagine the hat's the same. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's that. That is not an option. And it is almost time, so... Landmine. 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 Ladder. There we go. Bullseye, I've tried a bunch of stuff like... Oh, you talking just... I'll try it. I tested mods in the cosmetic slot, and I suspect that's a bug in a particular version or mod, as opposed to something that's in Ravenhearst. So now I have to go and make another hood. Because I scrapped the other ones. It's not a backup armored hood, because it doesn't give me any armor at all. It's worthless. Yep. Can't go in. Plant fiber hood, worthless. Yeah, you'd think a sweatband and just putting a torch under there would work. Alright, here comes the fireworks! What's the Windows shortcut key for a screenshot that actually just immediately saves to file? Because the snip key is Windows Shift S. What is it just to do a full screen one? Does anyone know? Because I can't use the Steam screenshot key because this isn't running through Steam. Windows print screen. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, blammo! Whoa! Ah, cops. Blammo! Oh boy. Okay, should probably start shooting stuff now, shouldn't I? Whoa! Ow. Where'd you go, Coppo? Ow! Hooray, level 56. Ah! Oh, Always do that the wrong way on the first one. Ow. I think I... Oh yeah. There's a horror out there. Whoa. Holy... That's a lot of zombies in a pile. Oh, and one in the ladder. Okay, I think we might be inside time now. Nope. Not yet. Oh no! Cops exploding. Vomiting at me. Whoa, where are they at? Whoa! Oh. Oh no. It's the bird. Where's the bird? Seriously? Where's the bird? There it is. You jerk bird. Oh dear. Ow, ow, stuck. Ow. Oh man, there's more of them? Where is it? Can't see anything. Oh wait, it's trapped down there. Okay. Let's eat one of those. Let's eat one of those. See them inside yet? No. Yay, a single loot bag. Wait, there's another one off to my right. What the? Jerk birds! Come on, get them kills. Probably should save these for if I do see a horror inside the base, because they've got the armor penetration. Or at least focus on maybe the military zombies. But, I just want them kills. Oh, decapitation. Ow! Inside yet? Nope. That is doing damage, right? Oh yeah. Oh, missed. Oh, you jerk bird. What the? Ow! What the? Oh, birds are doing a number on me today. I'm having a shocker with them. Blammo! There was a part of me that was thinking I was getting more kills with the crossbow, but there is something fun about using this. If I take a little bit more time aiming. And now that this fog has gone. Ow. My skills in shotguns has increased. I thought mod-wise, what do I have on this? Yeah, I've got a choke on this, so the spread is a bit less. Oh yeah. Oh, bird! Damn. Multiple birds. Ow! Oh, I only brought medkits. I'm not having a good time trying to hit the birds tonight. I felt like I was doing better last week. Are they inside now? Starting to be. Oh, I got really lucky with this gun. I think I got it as a trader reward. But yeah, it does some nice damage. I feel like I've gotten quite a few kills with it tonight. Oh, it was a supply crate. Yeah, that's it. No, don't disappear, cop. I want you dead. Ow. Yeah. Ow! Damn it. Saw that just as it was about to hit me. Alright, let's check inside. I think they might be properly inside now. Oh yeah. There you go, soldier man. I am waiting to see when I get a horror in the middle of Fortnite, because I haven't seen any yet. I haven't even seen the mummy guys. So I thought I'd seen them last time on my Horde nights. Go. I only got one hit on the cop. There we go. Oi, buddy. Seriously. Oh, so many cops! Where's the other one? There's another one there. I do have an AK, but I like to save my AK. Because it is such a good... Oh my god, I'm about to die! I need something to quickly put out a lot of hurt weapon. Okay, now we're getting there. I feel like my defense has held better tonight. Maybe I did more damage with those Molotovs early on. The bird corpse is up there. I think I'm gonna get a lot of bones. There are so many dogs dead down there. And I've changed the corpse clearance time, so they'll still be there at the end of the night, I think. Ow. Oh yeah. Dang, missed. I am having a lot of fun with this shoddy. It does so much damage. Although I'm probably doing a fair bit of damage to my own walls with it too. So there is that. Ah. Thought I was going to reload in time before he vomited. Oops, didn't mean to double shoot that. I think this is alright on Horde Night, but I don't like this as my close quarters looting weapon. I think I'm going to switch this back to the Magnum. Carry the Magnum in the 7.62. Corpse pile, filling the corpse hole. Ow. Ow. I can't even see him. So many dogs tonight. Felt like that's different to what I got last time. I figure a combo Magnum and AK is perfect for those looting moments. Oh, more cops. We just, I think, hit another zombie with the vomit. I love that that's a 2-block deep hole, so they can't get out of it. when they fall in. Perfect. Oops, I just destroyed a dog corpse. Ow! Has my helmet survived? I might take that off now, because that's definitely going to die. There appears to be just enough light to do this fight anyway. Let's switch. Jumped out just in time. Yeah. Yeah, the cop vomit is nice and glowy and a convenient green light source. That is true. Holy. Ow. Well, that makes me glad I took my broken hood off. So my crossbow has a light. That's where the light currently is coming from. But there are also interior lights within the base downstairs. So they're generating some of the light that we're seeing. But yes, Cop Vomit is the predominant post-apocalyptic lamp in play here. Oh man, second one replaced him immediately. Oh, missed. That's bad. Oh, it's almost morning. Jeez. That happened. Wow. Ow. Vultures above, cops below. Alright, let's get the vulture. Now. What's still left downstairs, and are there any mines I need to worry about? Maybe. That's reloaded. Oh, that's one less mine I have to worry about. Yeah, 3 skill points. Oh, really? Bullseye, I'm streaming at 18 megabit at 1440p. There were a couple of weeks where 20 just seemed to be pushing it, and I've never had any problems since I went down to 18, so I just stick at it. I was tempted to go the Molotov, but then I went, oh, if I go the Molotov, then I don't have it for next Horde night. And I've kind of already successfully survived this one. So I'm like, do I? I don't know. But what I am going to do is jump. After I eat. And have a blackstrap. Alright. Here we go. Who are the runners? Come on. All right. Now I have to go and loot and not get exploded. Oh, I can probably switch back to iron now. Okay, choppy up the doggy bodies. Hello? I heard somebody, but I can't see them. Where are you, lady? Hello? Come to the front door, not the side door. What the? Where is she? So thoroughly confused. No, she's not in there. Wait. She in... Is she actually in that block somehow? Oh, she is! Huh. Got underneath the table. Oh, the last bit of table that still exists. Any other loots outside? No. Let's see if there are more inside. Gotta admit, I really enjoy it now that there's a loot phase after Horde Night again. I really like that the bags, having made them this persistent, now there's that, ooh, what am I gonna get today? Stuff. This is gonna help my glue supplies. Oh yeah, I saw the blue bag outside. I just wasn't going to go to it first because I have to go outside of the minefield to get to it. Okay. Go around this way. If I can even get to it without dying. Hooray! Wait, guess I jump back up the top and grab the rest of the stuff that was up there. So I think I might have run out of inventory space to take everything I chopped out of the trees back home. Maybe I'll leave that. Take these. See if there's anything else I can shove in the bike, stacking it on top of things I've already put in there. The blue bag I thought was worse loot. I think blue is the lowest tier, then it goes yellow, then orange. And then maybe there's a red one? I reckon with how that went, there's... I should be able to use Mo's for another Horde Night after this. If I haven't got my base ready. Which, let's be real, it's not going to be ready. Are you sure about that bullseye? Because I always feel like I get rubbish stuff from the blue ones. Like, far worse than the yellow. Leave meds behind? No, I think I'll take them with. Yeah, Mad Dog, I'm same as you. I've always seen the blue as the worst. Because I think I've also gotten blue ones from lower tier zombies that I've gotten the yellows. But yeah, as pointed out, that could be Ravenhearst versus vanilla behavior. Making some inconsistencies there. Particularly if the loot tables are just tweaked in a way that makes the stuff you get from the blue ones stuff you don't really need. PAX was good. Good fun. I'm suspicious we're not going to see a Capac today. As... oh, floaty arrows. As he's not showed up yet and he was meant to show up an hour ago. But... that's alright. We can do a little bit more of this and then see if he shows up this afternoon for some raft. If not, next week. Well, cop's out in the middle of nowhere. Not what I want. So I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more building on my house. Because what I'd really... oh, no. We need to farm, because I need to make lots of chrysanthemum and whatever other components are required to make paint. Because I'm going to want to paint the house early. I bet Capac has... I forgot to set an alarm illness. Or didn't plug my phone in because I didn't unpack my charger illness. That's what I reckon's going on. This is not where I want to be. Yeah, I know you can get dye from scrapping... I mean, paint from scrapping dye, but I... there are more... like, I think if I can just make it from raw components, I'll get more. And I'm going to need a lot of it. Because I'll probably paint something, want to change it, and then I lose the paint, and yeah. I'm going to need a lot of paint. A lot. Plus there are, you know, the paint's per surface, so I need quite a lot. Hey, Gruz. Darren, I don't have any... I haven't had any firm plans on the Lego stuff. I gotta admit, it really killed my motivation when Charlie destroyed the model I was working on. Yeah, I'd been in a good headspace, and then that happened, and I had some glitches with trying to stream from down there that yeah, it just all kind of... it got very difficult, and it killed my motivation to do it for a bit. But I'm hoping Capac and I can use that space for a little bit of two-player tabletop stuff a couple of times, and that might help me get that motivation back, I think. Yeah, I was on this run, and then I stuffed up the differential, which I was gonna be able to get around, I thought, by, you know, taking the whole thing apart. And that wasn't too big a deal, like I was gonna be able to deal with that. But then, yeah, Charlie chewing on it just compounded on top of that already roadblock, and I went, ugh. I need to come up with a different way of approaching this, so that I'm doing something different that I feel more desperate to come back to. She's a sleepy, sleepy house horse right now. She's very asleep. Very, very asleep. Wait, I should pick some chrysanthemum rather than just relying on my farm, but I should grow some as well. Oh, I don't have any storage space. I'm full, and my bike's full. That's why I shouldn't pick anything. Charlie was trying to help me with breaking it down, because I had to break it down to try and get back at the differential I stuffed up. She was not helpful. Hello. Oh, hello. Here we go. Yeah, Graz, got a drawbridge. And something that's starting to look like a house. Hey, Paul. Okay, so... let's just drop a few things off. And then I need to grab those. Make some murky water. Wait, I got heaps of murky water. Let's do that later. So, I was reading chat, I just got distracted. Yeah, it's just chrysanthemum. Which I don't have any of, I don't think. Oh no, I got heaps. Okie dokie. There we go, 2,000 paint. That will last me a while. Alright, what do I need to make the new hood? Or do I just repair that one? I might just do a repair kit. Leather armor repair kit. Leather, duct tape, twine. Leather, duct tape, and twine. Hooray! My other armor looking. I think I might need to make more. Oh no, these are level 400. I'm gonna have to make new parts for those bits. Okay. That's alright. I can do that. I think. Leather boots. Oh, armor bench, that's right. Sewing kit. And more duct tape. Alright. That, and glue, and duct tape. In its current state, the moat is not effective. That's why I still am not using this as my horde base. I'm hoping to be able to make it effective in the future. But we'll see. I may be dreaming. Leather boots. Craft. Leather boots, legs, and gloves. dang it. The wrong button. Modify. Take those off. Arms. Put those on, and I can fit more now that I'm up to level 600. Just to make my life easier, I'll just switch them out straight for now. Those might sell for something, maybe. I'll put them in for selling. Hey, Igloo. Enjoying some survival unlikely, are you? Are you, Darren? I'm still proud of what I did with that series. It was a good one. I'm glad I ended it the way I did as well. So I could not see a way forward from where we were at. We'd done too much. I want to get rid of get rid of the shotgun. And I want to take Magnum instead. So I will pop you away. Grab the Magnum. Yeah. That's the better option, I think. Oh, sweet. I don't have to go. Whoa, 378 bone fragments. Nice. I've got all the glue. Now... Paintbrush. Where have I got paintbrushes? Over here, I think. Okay. What do I want the outside of my house to look like? That brick? That brick? That brick? No, brick pavers, no. Ooh. How's this look? Oh, it's like big sandstone things. Does that look on the step surface? Okay, it looks weird on that surface, right? So we won't do that. Because they have done the orientation wrong on that. Huh. Huh. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, Graz, you can paint individual faces on this. Place paint, texture picker, copy block, paint all sides, spray gun, paint surface, paint roller, brush. We have a lot of different material choices. I'm not sure I want it to be this sandstony stuff. Kind of thinking... I'm just thinking that the wood siding might be nicer. But it looks pretty worn. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Wooden deck? I would prefer if it was rotated the other way around. Because that would make more sense, but... Yeah, I think a different wood would might be better. Fence, no. Wood crown oak. Rough cut wood. Western wood. Wood barricade. Wood painted. Some of the... There's too many options. And yet not enough. Try the polished? Yeah, let's... I'll try the polished in the oak and see what they look like. Okay, so that's not an outdoor thing. That doesn't look right. Where's the other one? This one. Yeah, that's too reflective. I feel like that's indoor, so that's more like what I would paint inside, maybe in the kitchen. Have hardwood floors. No, it doesn't scream deck to me either, Roz. Yeah, it works inside. Yeah, that's not screaming deck either. There are several bottom rows, Bullseye. There's also like a 40-second stream delay, so... Chill out. Maybe the yellow? Maybe the white. No, the white's the giant again. Although arguably looks better than the other one. It's yellow. Ugh. 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 Yuck. Gross. No. How am I going to get that face? Won't let me get that face. Oh, there we go. These need to be made out of a different material. That looks bad. What if I just do them in a normal... Do them in old wood? Yeah, there we go. Actually, maybe if I do the whole deck in old wood. Oh, wow. So, the wood texture I'm going with is the normal wood texture, because I actually think that looks the best. I can keep the sides, but I think for the deck, this is the best look. Just the basic, boring wood. But can I make this a bit more interesting by grabbing, say, maybe concrete white might work? Adding a little bit of extra detail on there. So I'm imagining that if I did this, I might be able to paint the same bit on these. Yes, I can. Cool. Alright, let's try a few other colors though, because maybe the concrete texture isn't my best option. Maybe there are better options. I quite like that. Add some nice interest. What can we use? Maybe I'll try medicine cabinet. What does that look like? Whoa, okay, that's metallic. Gotcha. It doesn't seem that there is any sort of lattice type option here. There is an actual block which is lattice, but it wouldn't work on the deck sides because then I can't put... so something else to mention is I'm planning on planting bushes along the front here, so that will be covered up to a degree, make it a bit more subtle. You think white verticals and wooden thing? I could have a look. Okay, red's too much. Yeah, red's too much. Blue's hideous. Pink looks like candy canes. And I mean, could just do that and just to have the multiple different types of wood so it all looks aged differently, but I kind of like the idea of having something as a bit of a highlight. White verticals. Oh, what if I use the garage door on the verticals? Nope. Where's the white I was using? Oh! Okay, we're heading north. Let's go, go, go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I did not empty the bike, no. But with the awesome level of stuff I've been picking up from these lately, I can't really pass up a chance to get one. I'm even half tempted, although I'm not sure they're impacted by it, but I'm half tempted to take one of the loot candies before I loot it, got enough storage to pick it up. Ow. Really? Does that really just line up with the girls on one side of the fence and the boys on the other? It did. Yeah, it did. Huh. What do we get? A beaker, farm bundle, coffee recipe, ranged mods bundle, and melee mods bundle. What's the ranged mods bundle? Open. Got a polymer string mod, drum magazine mod, and trigger group full auto. What about my farm bundle? More supercorn seeds and more farm plot blocks. Nice. Oh, well, that was worth it. Nothing super exciting, but quality stuff. Oh dear. Your supply chest brings all the girls to the yard. Well, that's gonna get something stuck in a few people's head. I suspect. Alright, I should probably just pick something with this railing and then fiddle with it later. Because I need to build more of the walls before I can paint any of the stuff anyway. And I think I should make the... it's probably fine, actually. I can probably just make it all out of timber. Ooh, I should make some windows. That's what I should make. I do love that it is coming together, though. Makes me happy. Okay, that might change things. I wonder if those are separate paint surfaces. I'll have to find out. I suspect they will be, but worry they might not be. The major differences between vanilla and Ravenhearst come down to how you get skills. And how the zombies spawn. Yeah, those would be the two biggest things. Oh. Oh wait, I don't really have a choice but to leave that as the thinner one. Because I can't... Yeah, because of this block here. Alright, yep. They'll just be slightly... The roof on top will be slightly thicker than this one. I'm sure it'll be fine. Once all the decoration's done, I'm sure it'll still look cool. You're an evil, evil man, Hammerby. Oh, I'm out of wood. Right, yeah, I'll grab a couple more. I think I've got the cobblestone still on. Yeah. I'll grab some cobblestone and I will just see if I can finish this deck area. Actually, how do I make windows? We got that style or that style. I need some glass blocks. I'm a clone double grr double ow. Yeah. I'll pay that, Graz. I'll pay that. And yes, you jerk, Graz, that is now in my head. Well played. Evil genius. That can go in there. Those can go in there. Yes. You can still very much kill yourself with broken glass by eating it. That is definitely a thing. Been a thing for a very, 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 very long time in the game. I think Capac first killed himself by eating glass when we were playing Alpha, I want to say 14? What am I getting? I want to get cobble. That's what I was getting. Which I think the rest is in the bike. It doesn't help. It does not help to do that, but it is a thing you can do. It's not supposed to help. Yeah, it's not supposed to help, but it is kind of funny when someone who doesn't know it does it. So there is that. There's never enough time, Eisen. Never enough time. Too many games, not enough days. Alright, what do I want my walls to look like? Not that. Actually, I might go the... Yeah. Let's just fix these bits up because they look terrible. It's very distracting. Yes. It would be brilliant if it were that easy to render a house in real life. Having recently tried to repair the render on one of the walls at the front of my house. Actually... I don't know. It's a nice little extra detail, I guess. How's this look at a distance? I mean, that's sort of fair, Grouse, I guess, if you think about the day length, but if you look at the amount of time, I can basically do a 1 by 1 meter square in less than a minute. So it is still a lot quicker than in the real world. Thanks, Mavelite. Yeah, agreed. If only it was this easy. I've got such a big wall I need to paint, but I need to buy the paint first. What should I do as the ceiling finish? I think drywall is what I want. Now, there's a tricky thing that we have to deal with the windows, which I'll demonstrate in a sec. Because the windows place in the middle of the block, you got to decide whether you want it to look right from inside or out. Whoa, I don't think I need that many, maybe 80. Because, you know, accidentally breaking windows is probably going to be a thing. Finding a pot big enough to boil a house is the hardest part about renting a house. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that. Why not? Some of the color's going to come from the plants, so I tend to go for quite neutral tones as the backing and then add color other ways, but maybe. Window. Oh. Yeah, those are ugly. And that's broken, so yeah. Wood window it is. Some people manage to break. Gruz, why do I feel like there's someone in your life who has accidentally broken quite a large number of windows based on that comment? And I'm guessing it's a sibling or it's yourself. Because the way you've phrased it is very much how I would phrase something if I was making fun of Capac. Oh, you're talking about Windows software, right? So yeah, this is the issue with the nice windows in the game. While we can paint per surface, this whole thing is a surface. So we either have to have the drywall color coming outside, drywall finish coming outside, or have the outside going inside. And I'm never sure which is the better option. What do I want to make this out of? Let's go brick. The deck can remain wood, and then we'll go brick for the house. That brick. Let's try this brick. I think this brick might be too much. Too blue. No, a half block sill is not possible. Yeah, I don't like that one. Let's try this brick. which is the standard brick. Feels a bit too industrial to me. I think the size of the bricks is slightly wrong. That's what's getting at me. That just looks ugly. Painted bricks. It's the best brick so far, I think. Pretty uggo, though. Not very pleasant. About Adobe White. What about a full block of glass with lattice over it? No. No, that's not what I'm thinking, but that does give me a really good idea, Eisen. Does give me a really good idea. Very similar, but just not using the full block, because I think the full block is going to be too much. Instead, I need wood frames. Instead, we try this. See how it looks. I go with... What shapes have we got? What is the business glass? The business glass is the thick stuff. So that's business glass. Then, what does the other glass look like? Oh, that's just a pane. Okay. Yeah, I want to use this one. So we do that. Not that one. This one. Then we go... What? Is the lattice not a... Oh, what's it called? I thought it was called lattice. Although Eisen might have been right here. The I could do this. Have bigger panes of glass. I just wonder how that's going to look from the inside. I think having more of it is better. Oh, the other thing this opens up, if this looks okay, is if I can find the parts. What a storage cube. You know what it's called? This. Trellis. But I could do the trellis diamond for something different. So I think this was what was being suggested before. So I don't think it quite works out as much as we'd hope. Yeah, it does make it look like barred windows. I wonder... Where's this square railing? Oops. Oh, they don't line up. Oh. I think that would have looked cool if they'd lined up. That could have worked really well. Poop. I forgot we had balances. Oh well. Oh yeah, I suppose you could do... Hang on. Grab those up. Same as... Wait, do they actually rotate the other way? Huh. Don't seem to be a... Yeah, it doesn't seem to give me the flipped version. Is there a mirrored version of this block? That might be it. Ah, here we go, left. What do you guys reckon? I think it looks pretty good. It's not ideal up close. I might need to put some edging around it. But if we go with... What do we got hole-wise? That's the thick ones. The thinner ones? Pillar? Maybe? I want something square. Oh yeah, door frame block. That's what I want. Door frame, door trim 1 meter. Oh no, it doesn't fit on top. Ah, poop. I can do the sides, I can do the bottom. I can't do the top if I do this. Also, this probably doesn't have a corner piece that fits, so what I should do instead is change the shape to a... I think that this window just looks really nice. I really like the shape because it's got a big, nice pane in the middle and it's all off. Yeah, bottom and top should be bigger pieces, so I'm thinking the pole is the way to go. Especially as the pole also has the end segments. Do that, then get that. The only downside of this is that I can't do that top unless I get rid of the plate for part of this roof, which will then put a little step in the roof. Unless there is a plate slope that makes it at least... No, plate slope won't work either because that takes up the same space. Oh yeah, I should use shutters for the sides. That's a good idea. Yeah, because the shutters won't give away that the top's missing. Good call. As much. So that'd just be putting a plate on, wouldn't it? Plate.
How's Architect Simulator 2022 working out?
Good. How's sleeping in an hour and 40 minutes after we had agreed to meet working out for you?
It's pretty good.
Yeah. What it might have.
Constructing windows, eh?
Yeah. Custom ones.
Custom windows. Microsoft will be very upset.
Yes. I decide what material to make my walls out of. I feel like all these brick textures are just a bit much.
Well, you could go weatherboard. You could go plaster.
Yeah. The plaster's going to be inside, so I'm not sure I want to do that.
You could go
This
like
brick is the least offensive, I guess.
You could go like a two-tone brick.
Well, these
like
are the brick options. This, or this. It's like a very bluish brick, a greyish brick that's kind of brown, and then one that's covered in render that's falling off, or concrete that's been vaguely stuck to it, and then one that's got peeled white paint.
Yep, those are options.
Maybe I'll try this. Because with the windows done differently, this might look okay. To leave the roof the same.
Yeah, Benji's got it. Cover the outside in bullseyes.
No. It's like a thing you'd do. What should I make the shutters out of? Closet doors? Maybe. Let's see.
You can paint.
Nope.
What about that kind of green color that's next to the shutters? Or next to the closet doors?
It's metallic chalkboard.
Oh, okay. Because if there's like a green sort of wooden one, it would sort of set off against the red bricks.
Yeah. There's a wood siding green, but I think it's going to be rotated the wrong way. What about the garage door one? That's not quite right either. Oh yeah, that does not work.
Books. Make it out of library books.
Even you wouldn't do that.
Yeah, what about that wood ceiling one?
Kind of works. Almost.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Sort of blends in a bit with the red brick though.
Yeah, it's not... doesn't stand out particularly much.
Well, I think that's the best one so far.
Yeah, I'd agree. having a look at whether there are any other shapes that I didn't see. Seems like it's all... Yeah. I really want to get this right, and before... I mean, there is a shutters option. That might help. It's grey, though.
It does stand out against the red bricks a bit better, though.
It does. It does indeed. I think this one's the best one. Let's see what it looks like if I paint it on the side. Okay, don't want to paint that on the side. I need to find something that works on the side. What's concrete wall do? Nope. That's not too bad. Oops. Oops.
Yeah, the game really needs like a texture tinting option.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Pretty useful. Now, what to do the lower sill with? Because once I've decided this, then I can just copy it to the other ones. I'm thinking probably just the concrete white. Wherever it was. What the heck is that? Oh.
Just like a natural wood texture of some kind might be alright.
Trouble is these end bits won't line up. The texture will be misaligned. They need something a bit more boring.
Oh yeah, that's not too bad.
I think that works. Then maybe I'll do the same on this. I think that's wrong.
Yep. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep. I think I need, maybe I'll, actually, I know what I'll do. Where is it? Polished wood floor. Let's see what that looks like. You think the wainscoting oak? Oh, yeah. I think I want that white. I think I want them to stand out more. They blend in too much.
What are you doing now?
The window parts, the actual framing. I think I need it to be bright white.
You sure you don't want to go dark? Like dark
yeah,
metal
because I want them
bars?
to be obvious. I want them to stand out. So that might be wrong. So that also does maybe suit that better. I'm not sure. That's not right. That doesn't work.
Yeah, no texture magenta.
I think that works. I think the metal white works. Yeah. And also, I think this looks better as the roof than the drywall ceiling thing. I can't put any framing over the top because the ceiling takes up that square. Unfortunately. So, does it have to? Yes, it does have to. Yep. I did that for a reason, and it's because otherwise there'll be a bit that doesn't transition from the slope to the surface part. So yeah, the shutters were my way of getting around having framing on top, because the shutters make it less obvious that that's required, because we got the windowsill below. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. I think that's pretty cool. The thing that I'm not sure about is whether I now need to move the door across the block, which I think I do, because otherwise I'm going to have shutter right against the door.
Yeah, that'd be a bit weird.
Yeah. And then how does it look from the inside? Yeah, from the inside it works too. Yeah. Helps that there's actually glass in it. So you get the headlight reflections and stuff. I will always know that behind those shutters is cobble. Will I? Nah, I'll forget. I'll definitely forget. I'll also... The thing I will know, though, is that on the bottom side of this windowsill is wood texture, because I can't reach it. Can't actually get a line of sight on it. Oh, I sort of can. Oh, does it paint the whole thing? Maybe it does. It's just the ends that didn't. There we go. Because that was important. I was totally going to see that at some point. Yep, yep, yep. And I think put that there. Yeah. That's totally the window window pattern I want. Makes it look modern rather than a bit outdated like the other one. Because you got the large pane in the middle. Because I think if I'd just done these windows and painted them white... Oh, they don't paint.
Yeah, just use jetpack and turn sideways.
Yep. Well, Capac and I are going to attempt to play Soldiers and Spies over on Twitch in a moment. I think is the best plan. Hopefully that won't take too long to install because it doesn't have much. I think it's pretty small. I'll be back with more of this on the usual day next week, on Monday. And come join us on Twitch now to play a couple of PAX games before we join with D and Nab to play Raft a little bit later on. I'm really happy with this. I think this is going to look great. What I'll try and do before next week is maybe I'll do some of the... finish the other 3 windows here off. Though... this window might have to change up. I might make it smaller. We'll see. Yeah. More decorations, more zombie killing, more meat. So it's all that and plenty more to come. And I'll see you over on Twitch in a couple of minutes.
Bye. Catch you next time, everybody.